Ahem. Ahem. Ah. Good, something. Good afternoon. Good day. Hi, chat. Where's my... Let's get the timer set up. It's gonna be another half day again. Sorry. But yeah. Oh, I haven't started the Twitch stream. Twitch stream. Okay. All right. Dog's late. Hi, random perv. Time for spanking. Sorry, I'm tired. Okay. Anyway. Seribot is here. Ads. We're showing ads. We gotta kill the pre-rolls on Twitch. Sorry, whoever decides to hop in the stream in the next 3 minutes. Anyway, what do we got? We got a backlog of issues. And also let me put on some background music. Another 12-hour free background music. Copyright free and royalty free music for creators. Hell is this? Lo-fi hip hop? What kind of music is this? Let's just go back to the lo-fi chill beats. Okay. Also, you can't even hear it. Where's my where's my thing? Browser audio. Lo-fi chill beats. Alright, there we go. Too loud? Nah, too loud. Actually, I wanted to work on sound effects a bit more. We got a few more things we wanted to add here. Anyway, where's my... It's paused. Where's my Godot window? Unpause. There. Alright. Yeah, game is going. We don't have ability use sounds yet. And also some shop UI stuff. And then some particle effects too. Ugh. Isn't that getting fucking murdered, destroyed when they run out of HP? Ugh. Okay. Let me start with first. I think ability sound effects. Yeah, let's do that. So let's go to that the websites we were looking at. I think I saved them. I had a few more gameplay ideas as well, so that's there too. SFXer. Getting right back to it. I might need to... What am I doing? Yeah, show the browser window now. All right. Okay. Oh god, that's loud. Okay. What do you want for like an ability use effect? It's like a little annoying. Can we low pass? Yeah. Thirds? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, high pass actually do that. don't know, whatever setting we had in the flanger was pretty good. Do that. Okay. What? Oh, I just opened a new tab. All right. Let's try that. I'll just call this ability .wav .wave. Blah, blah, blah. Where my folders at? Where are my folders at? All right. Copy this over to the thing. Over to the project folder. We can turn our lo-fi chill beats again. Although I did want to, what was it? Add a few more sound effects. Right, we got we have using abilities. We have leveling up talents. I want some particles and stuff there too. Okay, project folder is here. Add in public. Okay, all right. Back to here. Anyway, gotta get another hot dog today. It's at Costco again. Anyway, I suppose we attach it to the ability slot scene, right? And play anim. The grind continues. Hello, Amanda Splats. Welcome. Although I'm thinking we want to move this to, you know what? Nah. Nah, we'll just export var. Again, I feel a little weird about combining the like gameplay code and visual code. But at this size, I think it's fine. Although this is just the class name slot, right? So gameplay logic here, on mouse entered, drag swap. Slots reorder character. Wait. Do we even check? This is a character? Wait. Reorder char character. Wait a minute. Oh, because we only call this from, no, we call this from, where is it? Here, if they drag off just a character. It's a little weird. It's a little weird doing it that way, I think, but okay. Export var. Anim SFX is a audio stream, right? And then quick load ability wave. It seems like it might get a little annoying, the sound there. I'm thinking of like Belatro's Joker activation sound, but suppose we could use a sine wave, right? Just modulate a. Ooh. I'm still messing around. Sounds a bit better. There's like a pop at the end. Wonder what that is. Oh, it might have been the flanger. I guess it's just quiet then. Back. To do with the naughty dog. Keeps leaving yellow paint all over the place. I was just watching a video talking about like visual clarity and like VFX is communicating things in games. And how the sort of idea that visuals are just juice and that you can treat it as like completely separate from the game and you can just add it in at the end is a bad sort of viewpoint that's been spread around. And I feel like that was a really enlightening take, that it's all sort of connected, right? You need to communicate things to the player. And that's the importance of like visual effects and special effects and stuff like that, right? Oh, that's kind of nice. It sounds less annoying. All right, let's try that. Ability 2 dot wave. Once again, switching from a square wave to a sine wave. All right, where's this folder? Here. So much yellow paint. So much yellow paint. Oh yeah, I got completely sidetracked on the tangent there because the original reason I remembered that video was because he talked about yellow paint and how like older games have simpler assets, less detail, and so like you don't need the yellow paint to show people where to go, right? Where's about the knife fight the Green Lantern? All right, what are we doing? Sound manager? Yeah, sound manager. Dot. Play sound. Self dot. NM sound effects. Pitch variance, volume, yeah, okay. Forgot that we had the volume we could change. Do you hear like some noise in there? This is just my headphones, whatever. Anyway, let's see how that feels. All right. Here's the video game. Here's an ability. We're gonna let the character use the ability. All right, that's cool. I did want to add some sort of counting up ticker sound effect. Why don't we try that actually? Although should it run like every frame? That might get to be too much. I stand by the method of press the button and it forces you to look in the directions with the words I read over here, followed with some insult, is the best method. It sounds like great game design, amazing game design. This is game design. Okay, what do we do? Oh, right, the script is still called character slot. Okay, whatever. All right, call this sound, add ability, use sound. Some other UI sounds I want to add are like dragging things around, like pick up an ability and then like move it around and then put it in a slot. I feel like all those actions should have sound effects. I want to adjust the dragging to feel like you're dragging a thing more. But what do I do with this shop sounds? Was that a rip off Dead Space? I have much more respect for VTubers than I do for game players, and you've seen how much I respect you. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I suppose we could just use more 8-bit sound effects. Go back to SFXer. See, we need coins, right? This one's good. What am I going to use it for? I'm just going to name it like tick.wave. Because I think I'm going to use it for like a counter or something. For the number go up sound. Have it like... Although probably not like every every frame, right? Or does that get annoying? Let's try it out and see. So in like Stream Manager. Something like export var tick sound is an audio stream. Other than dogs spilling paint everywhere. What other crimes have you been up to? I have been thinking about some game stuff. And sleeping, messing up my sleep schedule. I mentioned before, right? I don't usually drink caffeine or drink sodas and stuff that have caffeine, or drink coffee, tea occasionally. I think tea is the best in terms of like not messing me up when I have it. But I had like 3/4 of a cup of soda when I got the hot dog last morning, and I think I was feeling the crash after, and then I also like woke up in the middle of the night because I was hungry. So I might have messed up my sleep schedule a little bit. Don't do that. Thinking is how a dog hurt his brain the last time. All right. Never think again. That's medical advice. All right. So let's add the tick sound. Oh wait, I didn't even copy it over here. Where's tick? Oops. Tick. Sound effects, tick, tick. Search files, tick. Whoops. Try again, tick, tick. And I want to base it off of viewers maybe, but maybe it's weird for only one number to be tied to the sound. But that is what your viewer goal is, right? If we change it to like subscriber goals, then I'd change to subscribers probably. I can't speak. Subscribers, probably. Did I store like a previous viewers thing? Anyway. Guess the problem is, yeah, viewers gained could be called from anywhere, like multiple times per frame, per tick. So, where do I store? I guess I didn't store previous year's thing. Our previewers is a float, right? And then like previewers equals peak viewers. If peak viewers is greater than previewers. Sound manager dot play sound tick sound should be pretty quiet, although I can't wait, pitch variance is just random pitch variance, so maybe we need like a pitch offset. Pitch offset, or just pitch float plus pitch. Lag pit plus pitch plus thing equals 0. All right. Apparently, I'm living rent free in a lot of people's heads in Discord. Not sure if this is a good thing or a bad thing yet. In other Discords, in your Discord, in my Discord, in yours Discord. Okay, so something like here. Where did I export var? Yeah. In the flavor Discord, are people talking about you? Is there some drama going on? All right. I'm not gonna worry about it. They seem to respond every time I post. At the point I'm just going out of my way to F with them now. Understandable. We do a little trolling of the US economy. And the worldwide economy. Anyway. So float equals 0.5, export var tick end pitch is a float equals 1.5. So maybe something like that. Var pitch equals lerpf. There's like a range function, right? Or not? Here. Something like, what is it? Here. Min f of lerp f of something and then pitch, tick end pitch? Right. Wallace. Hi, Cielo Jose. Hello. It's another half day today, sorry. But I'll be doing it the weekends too. I get that I'm widely seen as an avatar of chaos, like some kind of knife jackrabbit. But they must have something better to do with their time. It's the internet, isn't that like the point? To waste your time on stupid, unproductive, unhelpful things, on pointless arguments. Alright, from tick start pitch to tick end pitch, our lerp weight equals, let's see. It's viewers. How about this? Viewers does not equal previous viewers, and then this equals viewers. Although, alright, whatever, it's fine. Viewers divided by the viewer goal. Right, and then lerp weight. Alright, pitch variance is that. Pitch is that. And then we'll probably need to turn down the volume on it. Not even an argument now. When I post something, they throw a fit. So I post something, you further drive them up the wall. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Number go up. Wait, you can hear number go up. All right, we hit the viewer goal, and then it's like something like that. All right. So maybe it's like 2 times viewer goal. So at 2 times the viewer goal, it maxes. Because I want to have a feature where was it you do thing, you something. What is it? Oh, there's something weird. This is a stretch, actually. I want it so you can like overshoot the viewer goal, and then you get like a bonus for how many times you overshoot it, like in a Nubby's Number Factory. Anyway, as long as it's all in good fun and you're not like horribly murdering people, horribly messing with people. Let's change the start pitch to like 0.2. Let's hear how it sounds. It's not even in good fun. They're losing their mind over it. All right, there we go. Grab a relay. Viewers go up, viewers go up. Kinda sounds like a Geiger counter, TPH. Let's see what it looks like. I don't know, sometime farther on. This may have been inspired by Nubby's Number Factory a bit. Gamer moment. Oh, that's a lot. Let's make it a little quieter. Let's see. Export var tick volume float. Equals what is this? Yeah, it should be like -6 or something. Tick volume. Go check my plants, Neo. Try not to coat the floor in yellow paint when I'm out. All right. Have a good time. Have a good time, random perv. All right, let's pretend that we are further up in the game or whatever. I need to adjust the talent HPs, by the way. Okay. Do stuff. Clip that. I think we need to add like a, what was it? Export var I want this based on real time, but I don't want it based on what's the word? Well, I suppose we could use a timer, right? So something like var tick sound timer. It's a float. Or no, it's a timer. And then like var add the jar of suspicious fluids. I'm not sure we'll even get to items for the jam release, so sorry. Anyway, thanks for being here. Okay, I want to like sort of debounce the tick sound. All right. Tick debounce time. I guess we can call it that. Every like point. Let's say we want it like 20 times a second. So yeah, 1/20th of a second. Maybe even 10. 10 times a second, 0.1 seconds. So this will be an unready bar. No, I suppose we could just use like get tree create timer. Meow.
Meow. Hi, Shavix.
Hi. Ugh. Ugh. Hi. Hello. We're coding. I'm coding. We're game jamming. This is game jam ends after Sunday, so you got less than a week. Oh, hold on. I have the overlay of the. Why is this? Why is this invisible? Why are you invisible? itch.io jam, FazeJam 8. Cleaning. Oh. Wait. There we go. Also learning Godot. I have to make a game for school. Cool. When I was in school, we used Unity, but it's neat that Godot is here now and is growing pretty well. So, this tick thing, what was it? That means we need a var like can tick? Yeah. Var can tick. The bool. Yeah! Yeah! It's great! Man. I feel like... Now that I think about it, it's been a while since I've started, right? If I think of, like, as having started in... when I took that game design class in college, then... It's been what? I suppose not of like active practice, but of like 4 years of like, I don't know, sort of studying games. Not like super actively, but I guess if you go more by like actual time is spent developing games, then maybe like you could condense it down to like a couple months or something. But that's always the weird thing with like trying to count years of experience, that not all like years of experience are really created equal. I think Primogen's talked about that a decent amount, or his like first job was super chill and easy, but he wasn't growing, he wasn't learning, and then his second job was like super hard and challenging, but he loved it. Man, I'm always inspired by his enthusiasm. Okay, so all right. So can tick is false now, and then get tree create timer. That's how you usually do it, right? And then you give it a cooldown is, let's see, process always. Tick debounce time. Process always true. Process in physics. I guess true. And then ignore timescale, also true. Timeout, connect, func, can tick equals true. And can tick. And then at like start of stream, I guess we gotta set can tick to true. Stream start. Start stream. Can take equals true. Alright. Feels a little goofy having this variable here, but whatever. Whatever. Alright. Alright, where's our game? Here's our game. You click start streaming, number go up. I think I need to reload the, the script as well. Alright, if you want... we're dropping frames. Is the internet okay? Are we okay? Alright. Let's try again. Let's try again. Anyway, I've been thinking more and more about, like... Maybe I really need to focus on... visual polish and things. Okay, let's see how this looks. Okay, it's not like super annoying. It's a bit more subtle now, the tick sound. Alright, cool. Let's commit that. Tick with the debounce, git add public, git commit, sound, add viewer, increase sound, tick sound. Cool. What else? We added ability sounds, we added that sound, we wanted some shop sounds as well. I want a character level up sound and a particle effect actually, too. I think that's important. There's this, what is it, skill points system from the old skill points label? This thing, yeah. From the old game we're building this off of. So, skill points. We can get rid of skill points entirely, I think. So, update skill points. Yeah. Alright, so let's just kill everything related to skill points. Alright, now we're calling this function, which no longer exists. We're getting rid of this entirely. Alright, skill points are dead. Yippee. Yippee, dead code. Alright. Character, remove skill points. Also get rid of the label. Whoops. Alright, we'll get commit amend to delete this node, skill points label. Alright, get commit amend. Alright, cool. Characters have removed the skill points for the characters. I want a level up sound. Let's go back to SFXer, which I just found out about yesterday. So, ooh, I like that. Maybe make it slide up. Is that using no arpeggio? That's a square wave duty cycle. That is... Sounds good. Maybe make it slower. Maybe we could like fade out. Sounds alright. start frequency, min free cutoff, slide. I think the retrigger is annoying me a little. I wish I could like fade that out, like adjust the reverb dial on that basically. Suppose we could low pass filter, high pass filter. Nah. Could go to sine waves again. Then we have to think about the. I don't know. What does this sound like? Excuse me. Sawtooth actually sounds good. Sounds alright. It's very muffled. Muffled sounding. I just found this tool yesterday. Obsessed with it now. This kind of sounds like something bad happening, not like an upgrade. I like the lower frequency better, actually. High pass? Nah. Pass. Make it shorter. I could make it like fade out. I would love to do that. I suppose if I just, you know, make it in a better synthesizer, then I could do something like that. We'll try that. All right, call it level up.wave. Copy, paste. We got a level up sound now. So we have a damage sound, we have a die sound, we have something else. What else now? Export var or level up audio is an audio stream. And now level up.wave, and it's that. All right. In we have like a level up function. Yeah, level up to hide intro. We have, what is it, sound manager, which is something we made. Play sound. Level up audio. Cool. I see there be audio. Yep, we're finally adding. Finally. We are adding sound. Alright, let's see that in game. There, alright. Add some test talents. Level up. It's pretty quiet, huh? Level up. And then add some particle effects. I guess we, yeah, probably should. Alright, add a child node. Particles. I think we have to use CPU particles because we are... Ugh. Oh, wait, we already have particles. Wait, what are these for? Oh, that's smoke for on def. Okay, so these are the level up particles. So what do the level up particles look like? Probably just some like blue squares or something. What did we do here? Color? Let's do HSV. Do a little light blue. Hello, cute flat flamingo. Still using a placeholder image for the items. Yes. That's one more thing to do is some quick MS Paint art or something for that. Kind of looks like she's pooping or pissing. Oh no. Okay, gravity. I feel like negative. Initial velocity, something like that. These should probably be in front of the sprite. Yeah. Direction. 180? Yeah, that's everywhere. Explosiveness. Something like that. All right. The talent be spin some bars. Yeah, initial velocity. Explosiveness, set that to 1. So it's all at the same time. Gravity. I guess I wanted these to float, but I suppose they could fall. Yeah, like that. I want them to fade out, actually, I think. Do I want them fade out? Or do we, like, scale them out? Like so. Yeah, that looks better. Not that big. 16. 8. All right, maybe make them semi-transparent. Add more of them. 16. Try that. Emission shape. Can we do rectangle points? Point. Randomized velocities? Yeah. More velocity. More velocity. Yeah, like an explosion. Yeah. Kind of looks like she's crying of the fall off. I guess ideally they'd be more sort of glowy. Suppose color ramp could do that. What else about this? Angular velocity? Yeah, angular velocity is good. Orbit velocity? Orbit velocity. Ten. 5? -1? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. In that case, maybe get rid of the angular velocity. I don't even know how this works. 0.2. 0.5? You poofing. Cool effect. Thanks. -0.5? Nah. Have it be like 0.5 to 1. 0.5 to 2? That's cool. Kind of want to like pop more. How can we do that? More initial velocity. Double it. Now I kind of want more gravity though. I guess less orbit velocity then. -0.2 to 0.5. -0.5 to 0.5. If I feel like the orbit velocity and the gravity are like opposites of each other though. Yeah, maybe no gravity. All right, you level up and then poof. Whoosh. Whoosh. Color variation could make it more striking since the background is bluish already. That's a good point. So you could do like a yellow maybe? Since it's tied to the XP bar, which is yellow. XP bar color. Maybe a bit more whitish. No, just make it brighter yellow. Piss. Nah, a bit more orange. Idle piss blast. Whatever colors. Because if it's too like disconnected from purple also blends in the background, so no. We might change colors though, right? Of a lot of these things. Lemon, lime, hime. Hime water. If your piss is this color, maybe you see a doctor. Or you could have a contrasting color. Alright, change this to a one shot. So now, when you emit your character level up, we need a reference, so export var Man, this is getting messy. Export var level up particles is a particles CPU particles 2D. Because apparently these are like completely different classes. There's no parent class. All right. Darker P means more flavor. And we're all about flavor here at Flavor. Oh god. Anyway, speaking of piss, oh god. What was it? Level up particles dot emit? Is that, there is a function called emit, right? Or emitting equals true. Okay. So you level up. Ah! Forgot to assign. Assign level up particles. All right, retry. All right. Add our test talents. Nice. Nice. That feels good. That feels good. Okay, I want a sound when you pick up an ability and then when you slot it into something. So, And then those transitions, I think I want sounds as well. But we'll get there, we'll get there. Okay. For the XP gain also, I think there should be at least a sound effect, but probably particles as well. Just make a shorter version of that sound. All right, this is XP. All right, XP gained. We'll add a thing for that. And then I guess we can duplicate this. So now for our, if you just gain XP but you don't level up, then maybe instead of blue it's like this one's the orange one and has fewer particles. And the particles are there for a shorter amount of time. Lifetime 0.5. Initial velocity max quarter. Nah, maybe 400. This is XP gain particles. All right, and now we need references again because our code is a fucking mess and our gameplay code is tied to the freaking visual code. All right, our level up. Yeah, this should really be in a signal. Yeah, this should really be in a signal. Let's refactor actually. Yeah. Refactor now. Refactor now. Some like character particles. Export var. Wait. Either we No. Like, I don't want to do this in... No, actually, Funk on... something like emit particles. Self-emitting equals true. Is there really no function that just sets emitting to true? That feels goofy. This feels weird, but I guess it works. So we attach this script. The character particles load. All right, this function gets called via signal. So what we'll do is connect it in the editor. So instead of this level up particles, we'll add signals. So signal XP gained, signal leveled, level up, level gained. All right. So replace this with level gained emit, and then XP gained. And this is just for the particles, so we'll do it this way. Although this could tie to gameplay in the future, right? We could have that. Thank you. We could have characters with abilities, passive stuff, right? That's tied to this stuff. So we would also want to emit the XP gain signal. I guess we can do both, right? So every time we add XP, we emit XP gained. Yeah, yeah. And then ideally we'd move the sound to like a separate class and whatever. Whatever. Okay, so now we have level... Oh, wait, we already had a signal cur level changed. Meh. Whatever. Alright, level gained, connect it to the level up particles. Wait. Oh no. Wait, disconnect. Hold on. Alright, level gain, connect to level up particles, receiver method, emit particles, connect. XP gained, connect to XP gain, emit particles. Yeah, okay. It's not signal based. Okay, so now, add our test talents. Oh no, now they're both piss colored. No! Do we just make them both blue then? Because, I mean, we could just make unique, right? This color ramp is the one that has not been made unique. I guess it can be the same color, actually. Might be nicer that way. Might make more sense. There's just a bigger one for the level up. Oh, and then the scale amount curve also got shared. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. Alright. Sure. What? We've been deceived. Wait a second. 9 to 5 workday. Look inside 4-hour work stream. Sorry. Sorry. I had some stuff. I had a Costco to go to. But we'll be doing more streams on the weekend, so it'll be 9 to 5 for the whole week overall. Because game jam going in the weekend. We have been deceived. We've been deceived. Scammed. Scammed. Not sure about the ticking sound anymore. Again, I'm There's no XP gain sound. Huh. I like it. Okay. XP bars probably don't need to stay. Whatever. All right. That feels pretty decent. All right. Let's commit. Let's commit. Commit, character, add XP gain, add level up, audio, and particles. Okay. Let's go back to those character definitions. Let's see. Resources, character definitions, Jelly, Pippa, and Rie. Because right now, yeah, they're, where is it? Levels, character levels. So my plan is to make them unique with different like abilities, and so their abilities might trigger on different things. They might trigger in stream or out of stream. But before that, what did we want to do? Some levels give status effects where those are from the old game, so we're gonna get rid of them. And then in Pippa's, we're gonna set all their HP the same as of now. But in the future, we might change it. And then Jelly, also give her the same HP for now. Levels. Gain 5 HP. Remove your statuses. Okay. The ticking makes me feel like panicking. Is that good or bad? What's the difference between the characters? It's stats or visuals? Oh, right. Right now, all their stats and stuff were from the old game. So I am planning to rework them entirely. So I'm going to start by making them all the same, and then we're going to add in a unique ability for each of them. So I wrote down a couple ideas here. Where is it? Where are we? Where are we? The backlog. The backlog. Talent abilities. This. So a couple ideas I had were like, okay, 25% chance to gain 1 view per sec when gaining a subscriber. Start stream, gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. Whenever this talent uses an ability, gain 10 viewers. So that means these abilities need more unique trigger types, because right now it's all based on cooldowns. But I want them to like trigger based on other things happening, because I think that's where a lot of the fun comes from these games, making one piece trigger another piece, and you have this crazy complex Rube Goldberg kind of thing. Right, so then you can think about like synergies, you can think about like the different stats they affect. But that is not here yet. That is, I suppose it could be today. I suppose I could add it today. So I might do that. But first I'm going to take a break. I'm going to use the bathroom. Wow. Enjoy the game in the background. Yeah, and I'm gonna BRB. Where's here, we'll just leave this issue on the screen. Okay. Where's my BRB text? Where's my BRB text? There. Yo, hey, Josh, she's leaving us to piss! Yes. Sorry. Pissing is more important. All right. All right, and we'll show Twitch ads because pre-rolls hate. Pre-rolls hate. Pre-rolls hate. All right, BRB. So, dude. All right, we're still watching ads technically on Twitch. How's it going? How's it going? Are we doing this next? What else do we have? Start menu, recycle bin, talent abilities. You know what? This has been on my mind. The other big thing is shop inflation, but that is also dependent on like the rest of the balance of everything. So anyhow, we've got what, 3 days. There are more abilities we want to add in general, and I think adding these trigger types is gonna matter a lot for doing that. He's back. Peace is restored. Okay. On gain subscriber. Start stream. On use other ability. That's important. Thank you. Thank you. All right. This is just an ability definition. Potentially an array. Which we already had? Abilities. Okay, so we'll just repurpose the use of that variable. We had a variable. We had a variable called abilities that was used for when the talent level ups, they gain levels up, they gain those abilities. So we'll just reuse that old variable and rework things. So now, all right, this is going to require us to adjust character. This class is going to require us to adjust the character definitions themselves. Is going to require us to add new ability triggers. So maybe we'll start with having the abilities be on cooldown, but I'm not sure if we're going to have any character. Actually, the thing is, if we add like a character ability with a cooldown, right, we need to communicate that to the player. So maybe the character themselves does the animation. But I think for now, we'll just try not to add any character abilities that are on cooldown, so we don't have to like communicate a timer. And instead it can just be on trigger, then we like play an animation. So do the funny size tween, I guess. Suppose it should also rotate or something. Suppose we could write helper functions for doing those tweens, but so where do we start? Where do we start? Thing is, I also want these abilities to like change on level up. Right now you just get the ability slot on level up and also HP. But like ideally I'd want the abilities to change too to make leveling up. I guess it makes leveling up maybe too important compared to any other form of scaling in the game. Timer on the ability icon. We could add the ability icon because what was it? The ability icon already has a thing on it, right? Has this progress bar, and we use this. Yeah, value. Use this. Use this for cooldowns. But I want to add abilities that are triggered on not just cooldowns. But what was it? The character doesn't like get an ability icon for their character ability, at least in the plan in my head right now. I want it to be like you mouse over the character and you see they have this unique ability, and then and then they only have beyond that they have whatever abilities you slot into their ability slots. Okay, so I guess the plan then is... Oh, right, because characters are responsible for casting their own abilities, so actually... And they're still called characters, even though we're gonna call them talents in the game. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So it'll be something like, let's see, ability timers. We have, yeah, we added that. Drag component, signal died. God. Maybe it makes sense that this is like one of the most complex classes in the in the thing, but I still want to like refactor it out into smaller composition. Composition over inheritance, over just having a billion things in one class. Hi Neo, hi Vanillin. It's another half day today, sorry. Sorry, I was out doing important business at the Costco, by which I'm eating a hot dog. But we'll be doing at least 8 hours on the weekend to make up for the 2 half days. So don't worry. Still be a 40-hour work week, all right? Which, that's the real 9 to 5-a-thon, right? Is he getting my 30 minutes of sleep? I need some sleep. I'm feeling a little out of it, but it's okay. We got stuff to do. And a game to make and balance and all that. So let's start with an array of abilities. Our abilities is an array of ability definition. I suppose we just, what, duplicate the ability definitions? These are all export vars, so all the relevant stuff is here. This is a method. This is also a method. Don't worry, Neo, real 9-to-5 workers don't sleep. Make sure you rest, otherwise it won't work. Your brain won't work. It'll be broken. It's not enough. That's a full night's rest. Oh no. Oh no. Is your brain okay? Vanillin, are you getting enough sleep? 30 minutes. I woke up in the middle of night, hungry, and so I ate some leftover Costco rotisserie chicken. I keep mentioning Costco because it's very important in my life. Alright. Real AF. Real as F. As F. Okay, I guess that means in spawn low term character definition, this thing. Self abilities equals char def dot abilities dot duplicate true, deep true. Yeah. And then in, where is it? In my duplicate, I suppose we also have to do that. Self abilities equals self abilities duplicate new char's abilities. Self abilities duplicate true. For deep dog. Woke up in the middle of the hungry, typical dog mentality. I guess you're right. I guess I'm just being a stereotypical dog then. Costco's on fire chicken. It's pretty good. I just noticed the sweetness every time. It's very, very sweet. The seasoning rub they put on the rotisserie chicken. Anyway, now I'm getting hungry. I'll eat after this. Don't worry. Alright. Okay, so now we have abilities. We have an abilities array that's just copied from the character definition, changing how this works. Changing some functionality, which means in make timers. I suppose we... What's the word? Refactor this into a function? Yeah. Or rather this into a function. Func make ability timer. Ability is an ability. And then do this. So timer is custom timer new. Timer timeout connect. And then self ability timers. Okay. This thing, crap. If ability dot, yeah, we can do drag component dot cur slot bar slot equals this. If slot play anim. Now we have this get abilities function. Now we just do this, I guess. For ability in get abilities. We call make ability timer on the ability. Now we gotta update get abilities to also include the ability in self abilities. Include the talent abilities, so abilities append. That is weird. I guess that is weird. Whatever. We'll just call this all abilities. Okay, all abilities append that. All abilities append ability. I suppose we could do append array, self abilities. Okay, so we append this array, all of our abilities. Adds another array at the end of the array. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't modify the, the other array. I'm gonna assume it doesn't. I'm gonna All right. That should do the thing. So now okay. Let's just delete the old abilities. And let's give Rie a test ability. Yeah, we'll just call it test. Icon and then description. Add 10 for every every 1 second. Add 10 users per second. Yeah, so that's test, and then get rid of the old abilities from the old game. All right. So now Rie has one ability, and then we also have to make that show in the UI. For today's political topic, oh no. Oh no. Okay, and we can see if this works because every second we should be getting views per second. We do not. Oops. Debugger. What's the error? For some reason, J.K. Rowling, an author that has written asexual characters, hates asexual people? Okay. Okay, then. Oh, wait. These are ability definitions. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, these are ability definitions. So we could make a new ability outside the tree, but like this is all visual code, right? What matters is the ability definition. We could make this a we could make this a variant array. Ugh. Untyped array, and then append both abilities and ability definitions to the same goddamn array. Man, that's goofy. Man, the only reason we need the ability as opposed to the ability definition is for the visuals, right? These visuals are in there too. So I suppose we just make two functions. Make ability timer, make ability definition timer. So now ability def is an ability definition. We have no more ability. So get rid of the progress bar on the timer. And just make sure our custom timer class can handle that. Custom timer, if there's no progress bar. Yeah, if progress bar. Okay, good. I'm asexual. I played 14 minutes of Hogwarts Legacy. Man. Man. Do we make them play animations? I guess it's fine. I really would like to combine these functions, but you know what we could do is just make it like so. So now ability is nullable. So if If ability, something like that. If ability. Okay. So now we can get rid of this function. Okay. Number went up today, so now the world's in peace and we united under a treaty made by dog boys and cat girls. Great. Yippee. Okay. How about we get rid of this line? For ability def in self abilities, make ability timer of ability def, no ability. Ability dot ability definition, ability. Okay. Now run this code. Run this code. 3A should have an invisible ability that we can't see. Yeah, it is working. All right, cool. Nice. Okay. So that's that. And then UI. UI. We have custom tooltip. Right. This thing. Take from ability definition. Oh god, we're doing it perfect. Oh no, yeah, that's necessary, right? Right. Okay, description label equals. We need a function update ability description. Ability def is an ability definition. So probably do it this way. All right, this thing. Update ability description ability def. I suppose all these could have self on them. Whatever. Whatever. Now characters can these abilities might be based on values that potentially need to be updated every frame, so kind of annoying. We'll just move this to physics process, I guess. And then what? Set def do item def equals item, and then update from item definition item def. So now the char def has an ability in it. That ability isn't the same instance as the one in the character. That's a bit weird. How do we do this? Set ability. Ag. Ability def equals ability. No, write it like this. Val. Okay. Update from ability definition. Okay, so now I'm assuming in the future we're gonna want to be able to add like dictionary values to these ability definitions, to like instances of these ability definitions, right? If we want these abilities to have like some permanent scaling that's just tied to the ability as opposed to anything else. They've been saying Half-Life 3 is coming anytime now for the past 2 years. We haven't gotten a single drop of information. They did talk a bit about episode 3 in the Half-Life 2 anniversary documentary, right? And showed off some footage of episode 3 that never got released. But they also, I remember seeing some leaks. There was like a project called HLX or something. I think I saw a couple of videos speculating on that. So now, custom tooltip. I need to find where this is called. Indraggable. Ah, okay. If drag object dot abilities dot tooltip update ability description drag object abilities dot the front back turns the last element of the array. Suppose we could just do front. Alright, cool. We'll be getting Half-Life 3 unless Nintendo wants to randomly show it off. Like 5 seconds in the next direct. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Oh my god. Just like Deltarune getting showed off on the thing. I have not caught up on Deltarune Chapter 2. Okay, so now, hypothetically, for the sake of argument, let's say nice. All right, cool. Uh-oh. Stack Overflow. Oh boy. How do we get here? Ability I've got 4 measuring values. Data ability description. Oh, from the setter. Wait a minute. How did this happen? We set the ability def. Then we call update from ability definition of the ability def. Set description label text. Wait. On percent, get format string values. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, I guess if we're doing it this way. Then we gotta either get rid of the setter or... But I wanted the setter because it's on physics process, but... you know what? No, we call it in in the make custom tooltip function. So get rid of these setters, actually. No, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing this. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Oh, right, it's draggable here. Okay. Update ability description, drag object abilities front. Okay. There's one more thing with the theme. This title label, right? Suppose we didn't set any special thing, so it's just a label. Theme. Label. We didn't set a font color. So let's set a font color so that it stops being overridden in the Jamazon theme. There we go, now it's readable. Alright, Yumemi every 1 second, add 10 views per second. Alright, talents now have abilities. Alright, we now have talent abilities. Good. Let's just double check that it actually works though. Just for good luck. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Add your test characters. Give Jelly an ability. All right, VA has the ability. Jelly has the ability. Although I guess it has to be VA to like properly test this. We want to check that character abilities and these abilities can work together. Yeah, so they work. Cool. Okay, and they're probably gonna adjust a bunch of scaling stuff and balance and everything. I want the game to be fun. I want players to be able to break the game. But I want it to rely on like triggers and stuff that feel visually interesting. The way Playboy Cardi neglected his kid is tough though. I do not follow mainstream celebrities. Alright. Character add character abilities. No visuals except the anim at the moment, but we'll rework these to use triggers probably. Okay. Okay. How's that gonna work? Adding ability trigger types. I suppose the easiest one to do would be start stream. Right? So start a stream, something happens. It's mostly a joke because Cardi had a relationship with someone. Then a year after they broke up, she had a kid. Oh my god. What are normies doing? What are the normies doing? Also, Cardi's new music video has so much cheeks I had to listen to something else. It was too gooner, too much ass, vanilla and scared of ass. Understandable. Okay. Okay, I want abilities to have ability triggers, and that can be cooldown, and then it can be other things as well. So, how's this gonna work? People were also scared of ass like 800 years ago? It's justified? Okay. Okay then, whatever you tell yourself. What are we doing? Abilities need trigger types. That will probably be an enum in ability definition. Could call them triggers, could call them procs, whatever. I'm calling them triggers because I've been thinking about Nubby's Number Factory and they're called triggers in there. Or force triggers. Alright, enum trigger. Triggered. Cooldown. And stream start. It always feels a little verbose when I have to type out like ability definition dot trigger, but I guess it's fine. And like from another class, I mean. So now this has an export var. I've returned to bully Neo. Hello, random perv. Welcome back. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your bullying me. We're doing okay. We'll just call it trigger. Is a trigger. So the cooldown will actually get ignored if it's not the cooldown trigger. Which means, all right, where do we start with? Suppose we could do reusability, since that works, right? Neo, your head is big. Really? Do you really think so? You think this head is big? Do you think having the proportions of being 2.5 heads tall is a big head? Really? Damn, you really got me. Having culled the plants that did their last harvest and refertilized this soil, left it to rest. Time to drink Neo tears. Enjoy my tears from programming all tired. Okay, what's my plan for these ideas? Start a stream, gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. Because I noticed the it was like 2% scaling on just chatting. It was like really powerful later on, and I maybe want to tone it down a bit. But I don't know if that's weak. Maybe at higher levels we can make it even stronger. Wait, so then what's that mean for ability levels? We'll worry about that later. No, I should worry about it because I'm pretty much guaranteed to refactor this code later. Head is big and empty, like a beach ball made of bone. Almost perfect balance. See, that's a plus. That's a plus. Really, he just wanted to compliment me, really. Really, not... not bully me. Also, my allergies are acting up, so sorry if I'm like stuffy nose. New Zincro intro. Should have ability definitions based on levels, but maybe I'm thinking about the case where the ability has information it wants to store on the ability definition. So, nasal rinse or eat locally sourced honey. Never heard of that one. Actually, that does make sense though, right? That like the pollen in the honey is a way to expose your immune system. It's like exposure therapy. Anyway. So in the future, right? What does this work? How does this look? I suppose if we're gonna... I guess I wanted to have it be an array, just in case. Hello, Toby1364. What you're working on? We're working on a game. We're working on a jam game. It's a VTuber-themed streamer auto battler game. Oh, I guess not gameplay related, but like thematically related to streaming. You're a streamer, or you're a talent manager, and you you have talents, and those talents use abilities to get numbers. You get views, viewers, subscribers, and members. That is the game. That's the game. So it's kind of inspired by, what was it, Super Auto Pets, Balatro, Idle Games, I guess. There's a number of different things in there. Oh, this playlist is repeating, isn't it? Build your tolerance to a local pollen. Cool. Obvious ignoring my commentary. Alright. Alright, I'll take a look. I'll take a look. So yeah, that's the game. As we call it, Tree Comp. Bruh. You're not wrong, though. Plant jizz. Okay. Okay, what a great introduction to the stream. Alright, what are we doing? What are you doing? Right now I'm thinking about... We've got an array of ability definitions. Here on the right side here. That's kind of correct. Correct in a technical and offensive way. True. True. That is pretty good. Okay. What do we got here? We got an array of ability definitions. I made it an array, but right now, I guess the tooltip, right, is the only logic that I'm making it based on just the ag. Just the last ability definition, right, because of this. Does the absence of proper clothing increase views? We're probably gonna have at least one ability themed around being sexy. Themed around segs. Themed around booba or something, I don't know. Or ear licking ASMR. It'll be ASMR themed. Keep telling him to stricken torque, but he won't do it. If only Pawlino would go full YouTuber and make ASMR roleplays, and then he would be a big streamer. But no, he's too much of a coward to do that. All right, what are you doing? What are you doing? Right, so this code, right, in character, get abilities, or this one, works with the array. It's only a tooltip we need to update if we really want to support multiple abilities on the same talent. But I'm trying to avoid that just for the sake of, like, readability. But I do want it to be, like, possible for some reason. Which begs the question, right? Let's say we want on level up to replace the abilities with an upgraded set of abilities. How are we laying that out in data, and how are we doing that in code? And I guess if I'm thinking about in the future, I want abilities that can store stuff. Like I'm thinking there's like a succulents or something in the bazaar, which again I haven't played, but I've watched Northern play and other people. At least Neil's starting to accept we all know he's a coward. He's a coward. Would a coward be doing a 9 to 5 stream for 2 weeks every day? Monday through Friday? Except the last 2 days, because whatever, I'll make up for it on the weekend. You missed a few days. Hey, I said it's a 9 to 5-a-thon, which means I work Monday through Friday. Or rather, I guess 40 hours a week is the real... is my real measurement. So I only really missed yesterday and today, but I'm gonna make up for it on the weekend because this jam project is due on the weekend. Because the jam ends on the weekend. So really, I'm gonna make up for it. So it'll be as if I worked a 40-hour work week. Either way, right? Won't you say I've earned some vacation time too? Just saying. All right. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? What am I doing? Frick. Thinking too much about future code when I could just be hacking out code that works right now and will potentially need to be rearranged in the future. But I do want to think about, like, I want it so you level up and then you don't just get an ability slot, the talent's ability also gets upgraded. Does that mean we need, like, ability upgrades, or do we just want to, like, replace values in the abilities? And I guess if we're storing... If we are storing unique information, right? Hello, Hero of Logic. Have a good day at work. Thank you. Thank you. It's a short day. It's a half day today. Because I was busy at the Costco. But I'll make up for it on the weekend. I'll make up for the weekend. The second job. My second job of eating at the food court. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Right. If I want to upgrade an ability, then I could just... what's the word? I could just copy over any, like, persistent data I want to keep and replace the ability definition. Which makes sense, right? Either that or we, like, store the next ability, the leveled up ability, on the ability definition itself, when not every ability is going to have a leveled up version. So I'm not sure how I feel about that. Right now we've got, what, levels? Character levels? Thing is, how do we specify that we're replacing an ability as opposed to, like, adding on the ability? Even though I'm, like, only setting up the code right now to handle... I'm only planning on supporting, like, single abilities on these characters for the sake of clarity, right? But, like, the code monkey software engineer inside me wants to make it as general as possible for something in the future that might never come. It's kind of dumb of me to to do it this way instead of just thinking about it later, right? Requirements don't say that we need an array of abilities. We just need an ability. We just need to swap that ability out when we level up, and that would make the data structure a lot easier. What we could do is store an array of ability definitions on character level and have those replace the abilities, but then how do we figure out what state to copy over? I'm getting nerd sniped by I'm getting nerd sniped by thinking about this. We could just give abilities like unique names and then check on the names. That feels weird. We could just replace based on ability index. So copy over data from ability index 0 over to next level ability index 0. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I think we'll do it so in the future, when you want abilities that level up, we'll add an array of abilities, ability definitions to character level, and we'll just replace the old array and we'll copy over data between abilities based on index in that array. Yeah. That seems like the simplest way to do it. Okay, we'll do it that way. What does that mean? What does that mean for now when we're not even worried about abilities? We're not even worried about that right now. What are we worried about now? I want to add something, an ability trigger. Right, we have this ability trigger system. We want to add a trigger for stream start. And we want to figure out how that's going to work with With this existing code. Right now, when we start stream, we in the stream manager, we're calling char.make timers. We'll probably rename that to a different thing. Because now we're not just going to make timers, we're going to set up cooldowns. So maybe like setup abilities. Call it setup abilities. And then go into a stream manager, call it setup abilities. And just make sure we're not calling make timers elsewhere. Yeah. Oh, you have summon character. Setup abilities. Alright, save it here, save it here. Okay. We renamed it to setup abilities. So now, if the trigger's cooldown, then we call make ability timer. So I guess we make another function, right? Func setup ability. Ability def is an ability definition. Optional ability. Right. So if ability def dot trigger is, oh man, this is verbose. Ability definition dot trigger dot cooldown, we call make ability timer with the ability definition and then the ability. Else, if. I suppose we could match here. Match ability def dot trigger. Trigger dot stream start stream? What is it called? Trigger dot start stream start. Stream start. Pass. Else is it print error? Error? Push error? Push error. Invalid ability. Trigger. Ability def trigger. Told Neo to lay off spraying yellow paint at all doors. Sorry, can't help it. I'm a modern game developer in current year. What else am I gonna do? Everything's too detailed. There's literally no other way of communicating to the player where they need to go. What else can we do? Oh no, if only Valve had figured this out 2 decades prior. Have the character look at it. Really? Damn. Or have them say the solution to the puzzle immediately, right? That's what gamers want. That's game design. Okay. Okay, there's something. I need to refactor this. Probably. Maybe call it like Castellianum. And then stop timers, we queue free all the timers and then clear. Okay. So we need to keep track. If we connect functions to signals, right? Things like global signals, stream started, stream ended, all these, right? Then Where are we? Stream manager. Where are we setting? Where are you emitting that signal? Stream started. Oh no, we're not even emitting that signal. Oh, that's also a problem. Oh no, that's a problem. So we actually need a separate signal. Even though it says stream started, we need like a signal stream setup finished. And then we need to emit that in start stream. Yeah, so these will probably be global signals things. Science. Science. Don't shoot. I'm with the science team. No. Ah! All right. Global signals. Stream, setup, finished, emit. All right, we are the ones who emit this signal, and that's probably the one that's going to trigger these abilities. So, how does this work? Probably in character. I'm thinking maybe we have a bool, and maybe all characters get a something like ability setup or in stream. Something like abilities ready equals true in setup abilities. Now in ready, we connect a function to that signal, and then we write the function, and then in that function we check if ability is ready. But what if we want triggers that are outside of stream, right? Then we gotta think about it. So maybe a better way to do it would be add a bool in stream. And that way we can like differentiate between abilities that trigger in stream and abilities that trigger out of stream. So, if our in stream is a bool, is false. In stream manager, in start stream, char.instream equals true. Not sure I like having it this separated out when I could like put it all in a setup for stream or like on start stream function, but then we need to differentiate between the characters that are copied for stream and then the original characters, which is kind of causing a bit of a headache here in terms of complexity, but it's kind of necessary anyway. Yeah, and then we have like a summon function that isn't even active yet. Yeah. Char dot in stream is true. So now in character, right? We do something like global signals dot stream setup finished connect to a function. We're gonna call this function, what are you gonna name it? Make ability timer, stop timers. Funk. On stream setup finished. Trigger stream started abilities. Here. On stream setup finished. If not in stream, then return. Don't do anything because we're not in the stream. So for ability in self get abilities, and then for ability def in, yeah, this is a little goofy. We also need to refactor this stuff, right? It's like cast ability with anim, and then cast ability on the ability definition. So let's see. Self. Yeah, that's still the character, right? So we can, yeah, move this out to a function. Func cast ability with anim takes an ability and an ability definition. Right? That's self.flipped. Yeah, so suppose we'll take the ability definition first. It's an ability. Copy this over. Alright. We'll do self. Self. If ability. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so now all this is put into a function. Cast ability with anim. The ability def is ability def. Guess we can bind. Yeah, ability def and then ability. We should probably check that this works. That we haven't broken it yet. I need sleep. I need sleep. I need a nap. Okay. Please tell me this works. Hime should have Hime's ability, and then the clip that should also be triggering. And both seem to be working. Cool. Fire rate increase. Nice. That was kind of rhythmic. All right, cool. All right, so that's some pre-feature refactoring. Time to confuse the Neo. Oh no. The numbers, Mason. What do the numbers mean? Alright, for... Yeah, I suppose the ability can be null. Let's move this to above cast ability. Okay. Okay. So now, if we're not in stream, then return for ability and self get abilities. If ability dot trigger the ability def, yeah. Trigger hello Linegladius. Entered them wrong jokes on me. It's supposed to read this. Okay. Thanks. Thanks. Is ability definition trigger stream start. Self-cast ability with anim using ability definition, and then ability. And for ability def in, I do feel a little weird doing this double loop thing every time, but I suppose it's fine. All right, for ability def and self abilities. If ability def trigger. Maybe I should move the enum value to a variable. All right, whatever. Neil lost it. 84433. 4263. I don't want to think about it. I'm already trying to think about the code. I don't need to decode your cryptography, man. The game. Okay, thanks. Damn it. I don't even give a shit anymore. Okay. You can't get me because I don't give a shit. I've won the game by learning to not give a shit about it. You can't follow my old man ways. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So as we cast ability pan him with ability def. Yeah. Okay. That seems reasonable. Maybe not the most concise and clean way to do this, but seems clean enough. Clean enough that I'm happy with it. Okay, so let's say we want to add our proposed ability based on starter stream. Starter stream gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. So, what will that look like? I should probably write down my plan for like future future ability levels. What will this look like? Add array ability definition to ability level or character level? Character level. Replace the abilities array with the one of the new level and carry over ability data by index. Alright. I was hoping those are secret numbers. 5 digits, 4 digits. Are those even? Alright, whatever. Starter stream gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. We can define that now, because we should have all the functionality we need. Start stream. Gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. So base value of views per second is 0. I suppose that means what? Yeah, it's gonna look like it's gonna say plus 0 views per second, but whatever. That means the cooldown isn't relevant anymore. But I'll just leave it at default. And then the scaling matters, because now it's that value based on 3% of subscribers, right? That's how this ability definition works. Yeah, and just chatting was 2%. Okay. So, what this means... Uh-oh. That's where format character, get format string values. Oh, whoops. Currently %d? Yeah, it looks something like this. Damn it. Unsupported format character. Wait, what's the ability definition? Say. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Locals, ability def. Ability def description. Unsupported format character. Wait, get format string values. Calc stat scaling amount, returns a float. What does that look like in the just chatting definition? Hold on. Inspector. Just chatting. This one. Percent dBs per second. Wait. Why is that not? Oh, 3%. Gotta escape that percent. Okay. Hold on. Surely this time for sure. For real. Start stream. Gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. Currently 0 views per second. Alright. Plus 0 views per second. Oh, what happened to the tooltip over the character? I can't get it. Okay. Well, oh well. Currently 0 views per second. Alright, so eventually this will say more than 0. At what, 33? Now it should say 1? Currently 1. Alright, cool. This feels a little verbose, this description. But I think that's roughly about as long as like Balatro's Joker's descriptions, which is what I'm using as like a metric for is this too much information for the player. I suppose we could change the naming of it, was it? At start of stream. Gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. I suppose colors would help. Or, yeah, if we add colors in the future. What about when starting stream? When starting stream, gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. But I like how Super Auto Pets has it laid out, and I also like how Nubby's Number Factory has it laid out. But then the triggers are like listed kind of separately from the rest. But Latro's is just all the triggers are explained in plain English. So we could do something like this. Start stream, gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. Currently 1 views per second. You could say like on start stream, just more programmery, I guess. Not sure I like that. God, there's so much like little wording considerations I'm thinking about. Start stream, start of stream, at start of stream, on start of stream. I'm trying to make it as like efficient as possible. I guess we also have to consider like the font size and like the size of this pop-up too. What are these triggers gonna be named like? Like start stream, end stream. Start stream, end stream. Some of these. What is it? What do we write down in this? I think start of stream sounds better. And then end of stream. And then on ability use plain English. On gaining a subscriber. Also plain English. I suppose that's fine. I suppose I haven't thought about chances. We could just have it pass fail of like, does the ability cast or not? Which I think is fine for our use case at the moment, at least. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Yeah, I guess we'll just we'll commit that. All right. Triggers. Abilities now triggers. All right. Ability, add stream chart, start trigger. Okay. Cool. Now what? The other ability ideas I had, I guess. I guess we can try them out. I suppose we can always tweak the numbers to try balancing these things. So this one has scaling long term, but like does nothing immediately. This one is pretty impactful short term. Probably falls off, but can scale with fast abilities, and also level gives you more abilities. Although I suppose later on it might fall off later a lot, depending on the build. I don't know, maybe we'll add some abilities that have super short cooldowns. Or it also comes with triggers. Right? We're already thinking about potential synergies. Right? So it's not just cooldowns, but abilities that are triggered by other abilities. This ability is triggered by other abilities, but it can't trigger other... Okay, if we have two abilities that trigger on using other abilities, right? We don't want them to trigger each other in a permanent loop. So whenever an ability that's on ability use triggers is triggered, then it does not proc any other on ability use triggers. And that's just a hard and fast rule. If it's like on subscriber gain it triggers, then it triggers, then that's fine. Right. All right, that one sounds like the more interesting one, but also maybe the harder one. So I guess we'll do that next. So we want a trigger that's on ability use, right? Trigger is ability used. Other names, ability casted on other ability, whatever. I guess if we're gonna use the language use an ability, then on ability used. Trigger ability used. Yeah, whatever. It's is the backend name, so it doesn't even matter that much. And this is sort of an adaptation of an older buff idea I had that was based on like gaining viewers whenever you use an ability. I suppose buffs can still exist. But mainly I'm thinking about like triggers that directly impact the numbers. So, alright. Pippa has an ability definition. The ability is called. Also the viewer, we can scale the viewers amount if we're worried about that scaling or not scaling. Whatever, I'll call it Yabbit. Whenever this talent uses an ability, gain 10 viewers. So has a stat change, stat value, 10 viewers, has a trigger on ability used. No scaling, no other keys. Doesn't need an icon. Alright, so that is Pippa's ability now. It's not functional yet. So we gotta think about how are we gonna have it trigger. Probably in the cast ability function. That could proc out of combat, out of a stream. Outside of stream, right? If we have like a on stream end trigger, which there might have to be two separate ones. I'm thinking of having an ability that permanently increases the character's max health and doesn't do anything else. Okay. Well, let's think about it. So on cast ability, then trying to think about if we could make this even cleaner in some way. I just won't worry about it then. What do you do? On-stream setup finished. That's how we did the other one. So how about another func on ability used? I'm refactoring this. We'll do something like func cast abilities with trigger, or cast abilities of trigger. And then trigger is an ability definition dot trigger. And we'll just move this code here. So now it's cast abilities of trigger stream start. Ability definition trigger stream start. On ability used, we also, yeah, so now we're checking trigger. How do we do this? Cast ability, right? Yeah, ability. We'll pass in the ability definition, just so we can check that we're not. What was it? If ability dot trigger equals ability definition trigger dot ability used return. I suppose there's a really easy infinite though, potentially, if you have abilities that are like whenever you gain a viewer, right? If we had a trigger that's whenever you gain a viewer, and then you have an ability use trigger that triggers gain viewers, then that's like a very easy infinite. What we could do is like add a forced cooldown on ability use triggers. Also make them like probability based. Because I notice how easy it is to break Nubby's number factory, or maybe that's like an appeal of the game. I guess I'm worried about infinites being too easy. It's like, so we might just have to be careful with how we define our triggers. Ability use can't trigger each other. And I imagine I can't. I guess I don't know yet how easy it'll be to break my initial design, but we'll see. I guess my goal with breaking the game is that it should require some level of luck. It shouldn't be easy to get an infinite. Like, say a Watcher Rush down infinite in Slay the Spire. Relatively, for that game, it feels like an easy infinite. All you need to do is like trim your deck down to get it. But like it still requires a couple specific pieces to get it. Balatro doesn't have infinites though, right? It's just for like breaking the game. You can get like really strong combos that scale exponentially, but it requires like a really specific setup. Or rather to scale much more than just a little bit exponentially. Thinking numbers game. I'll just tweak as necessary. We'll see. All right, so self-cast abilities or trigger. Ability definition, trigger, ability used. Also, I think in actual infinites would just crash the game. Yeah, if you get like subscribers, you get, okay, so if this ability gives you 10 viewers, right, then those 10 viewers can give you subscribers. Right, so if you have, let's say, over 100% subscription rate and an ability that triggers on subscriber gained 100% of the time, then you could infinite pretty easily with this, right? We could always just set a debounce, so it can't trigger more than once per physics tick, or something like that. What's the processing order of this, though? I suppose, yeah, we probably do want to set some limit on this, so it's not like proccing more than once per tick, at the very least. Yeah. var ability used triggered. It's a bool. Do I have physics process? Bonk. Physics process. Ability use triggered equals false. And suppose we could tie that to a timer in the future. Some kind of global timer that limits it. Or is it ability use triggered? Yeah. Ability use triggered equals true. Alright. So these won't proc more than once per tick. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Does this do everything we need? I think so. We just need to call this. So on castability, right? Yeah. On ability used. Or we could use the global signal. I think we'll do it this way. Yeah, just call self on ability used. Okay, so if we get a Pippa, whenever this talent uses an ability, gain 10 viewers. Give Pippa an ability. Here. Oh, is that triggering every frame? Every second on the cooldown. Okay. Where do we set up abilities? Make ability timer. Oh, do we not even? Wait. I suppose we would be hitting here, right? Also, oh right, we're not even calling setup ability. What? Setup ability. Setup ability of just the ability definition. On stream start, pass on ability definition dot trigger dot ability used. Also pass. I suppose we could just make this pass. What other triggers are we potentially going to add? Right. I think it's just we want to set up the timer if it's on a cooldown. So I think I'll just do this, at least for now. Otherwise, yeah, all the triggers are doing other stuff. All right, cool. So, add a Pippa. Give the Pippa an ability slot. All right. All right, now the ability is triggering. The ability is giving plus 10 viewers. Cool. I want that tooltip to still exist in the stream, but I think it's tied to the draggable, and since the draggable is disabled, then tooltip breaks. Okay, let's commit that. ability, add ability use trigger. Cool. Hmm. 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 This smells of premature abstraction. Oh well. Alright, so whenever this talent, yeah, okay, what is it? Git log, okay. I want to be able to mouse over the talents in the stream and see that tooltip, but the tooltip is tied to the draggable. And let's see what we do in the thing. Ignore if is dragging, otherwise false. So when we're in stream, right? We set this draggable false. Update cursor shape. Make custom tooltip. Set container mouse filter. Drag release process. Is it actually though? Is it actually? Because if it's still... If the mouse filter is still not one of these, then I'm thinking it might be something else. Characters are added as children of the character slot, right? Is there anything that's mouse stop? These character slots. Wait. Mouse stop? Mouse pass? Let's just see. Let's just see if that's it. Start stream, gain, stuff equal to stuff. Start stream. Yeah, we can't. Hold on. No tooltips over the abilities. No tooltips over the characters. I thought we had that working though. Wait. I think I might know. I made the stream UI full rect. And it's set to mouse stop. Okay. Stream UI is now mouse pass. Okay. Still can't get the tooltip on character. It's weird. Grab a Wii. And we still can't get the tooltip on ability. Okay. So what else is there that's set to mouse stop. Damage numbers? That's not a full rect, is it? No. Mouse stop, mouse pass. Mouse actually ignore, yeah. The hell? The hell? Stream, player slots, team, character slots. I mean, set to pass. It's also set to stop, set to pass. This is set to pass. Set to pass. Character enemy team set to pass. Mouse pass. Stream manager, stream character container, mouse pass. Street character container, mouse pass. Oh god. I'm not even sure if this is used anymore. BG? Set to mouse pass? This control? Set to mouse pass? Oh god. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. This was working at some point, I think. I could mouse over the talents and stuff, but nope. Nope. It had to ruin it. Also, why is the... It feels like the UI is high on these characters. Eh. Damn it. Is it the character scene itself? Is there something that shows up in... Is it the ordering of the scene stuff? Mouse pass. Stream UI, stream summary. It's not this, is it? Pass. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, main scene. I suppose we could look at the remote tree. We look in the... Scene, KBS main, preview viewport container, stream. It's not combat summary, is it? I mean, it's set to, it's invisible. The main viewport sprite moves the input event over, right? No, if stream UI is getting the input, but not anything else on the stream, that's weird. Unless it is tied to like setting pickable or something. Or draggable. We said draggable, not. Wait, is pickable a... wait. Wait. Mouse filter pass. Focus. The heck is going on? The heck is going on? Yeah, pickable's the variable we made on character slot, on slot. Oh, we do set it to ignore. Wait. Pickable, where else is this referenced? We have pickable, but we also have... Wait. Right, on this... Wait, no, this is the slot, right? We want the slot to ignore the mouse. Then what is grabbing the input? Can I just... use this? This thing? Here. Click on this. Click on this. Remote sub viewport. Oh, we can't even go further in. Then that. God damn it. God damn it. We select the remote sub viewport, which is what pushes the inputs. Wait, does it not scale the inputs because of the camera? Oh, that's fucked. Wait. What if? What if it's this? But also that doesn't work because of the camera position. No. No. Oh god. It's gotta be, doesn't it? Because of the canvas layers and all. Ah, frick. Ah, damn it. Ah, dang it. Because the input gets pushed to the viewport at a certain position. If my theory is correct, that the position's wrong, then we should be able to find somewhere where we can get the tooltip of the character. I don't see any. So I'm not even sure if that was it. Ugh. That's annoying. But at least you can see what's going on. You can see the abilities triggering. I really thought we had this working at some point. Or did we just never test those tooltips in particular? Damn it. Well, anyway, our last talent ability, 25% chance to gain 1 view per second on gaining a subscriber. So that means add cast chance. So add ability cast chance. And maybe limit that to like if you gain subscribers this tick. Well, no, but maybe every instance of gaining subscribers. Yeah. Okay, so cast chance on gain subscriber trick, and I'm getting a little tired. And I also have to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna BRB. Take a little break. Then get back to coding, because we're coding. Straight up coding it. Why don't I even name the stream? Prepare to code edition, right? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna BRB. That means I'm showing ads on Twitch, sorry. Because pre-rolls are on. No breaks. No breaks, too bad. I'm taking a break anyway. Alright, BRB. Alright, I have food. Food to keep me sane. Sane while I code. Oh god. Back to the acid mines. You're not even the code mines anymore, it's the acid mines. So we need an on-gain subscriber. And we need call it gain subscriber and then ability cast chance. So I guess, let's see. Let's start with adding the thing. The trigger in the ability definition script. So now we have a trigger called subscriber gained. In Jelly's character definition, we're going to add the ability. And the ability name is called Jability, even though we don't show that ability name. Alright. When gaining a subscriber, 25% chance to gain 1 view per second. This isn't a format string? It's a bit confusing to have to think about. So on subscriber gained. Hold on, I need to check something here. The toilet was running. I had to check on the toilet, alright. You might need some new flush valves or whatever. About 25% chance to gain 1 view per second whenever a subscriber is gained. Whenever you gain a subscriber. And in the future, if we move some stats to talents, then it'll be whenever this talent needs a subscriber. I'm using his toilet so hard it tries to run away. You'd better go catch it. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. How do we word the other ones? Wondering if we change with I'm wondering if we should change the wording from whenever to just when. Not the hostages. No. No, it's a normal toilet, I swear. When this talent uses an ability. Whenever this talent uses an ability? This is minor as hell. I guess win is shorter, so I prefer shorter. When a subscriber is gained, 25% chance to gain 1 view per second. No, when gaining subscribers. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Something like on subscribers changed. But I guess we can do global signals, right? Yeah. Signal subscribers gained. Amount is a float. So go to Stream Manager, and then we have on gain subscribers. Gain ag subscribers. Ag. On subscribers changed. On viewers gained. Subscribers gained. On subscribers gained. Alright, cool. If not in stream, return. Cool. But also the characters need to know that, so that'll be a check on characters. Here, after we gain members, then do global signals. Subscribers gained, emit, with amount gained. Now in character. Global signals dot subscribers gained connect on subscribers gained. So now let's put it near here, I guess. Func on subscribers gained. Amount is a float. Yeah, if not self in stream, return. And then self cast abilities trigger. Ability definition trigger dot subscriber gained. And we're ignoring amount for now, but potentially in the future we could use it. Alright, now Jelly has the Jability. Damn it. Not enough jellies. There's a jelly. Alright. When gaining subscribers, 25% chance to gain 1 view per second. When selling using ability, gain 10 viewers. Start stream, gain views per second equal to 3% of subscribers. Alright. Whoops. Can't see. Okay. Okay. We haven't added the cast chance yet, but we're gaining subscriber and then plus 1 views per second. Alright, cool. Jelly's ability. Hmm. 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 All right. Cool. So that's subscribers gained. trigger, and then we need a cast chance. So yeah, I guess I would just call that cast chance. So do you kind of want to reorder some of these? Hopefully this doesn't break things. Scaling. Move it here. And then reusability, right? Yeah, it keeps it. Yeah, okay. Trigger, cooldown, and then export var cast chance is a float equals 1. Suppose in the future we might want abilities that have chances to do different things depending on what you roll for the cast chance. But I guess we'll deal with that when we get there. War because he screamed name. No! No! Damn it! Soft dog boy who likes women 50 times bigger than him. Maybe. Maybe. I may have said that at one point in time. I do not confirm or deny the allegations. We have no comment at this moment. So I guess in castability, right? Then we check the... Yeah. So if it's not less than the cast chance, so if it's greater than the cast chance, if randf from 0 to 1, right, is greater than ability dot cast chance, then return. So at 1.0, this never returns. At 0.25, we roll a random number between 0 and 1. If it is greater than 0.25, then don't cast. Right. Okay, cool. Now, I imagine a lot of this code will look really similar for items, and I'm worried about how we're gonna deduplicate that, I guess. Alright, let's see the Jability cast 1 in 4 subscribers. +1 views per second. Oh, I think it plays the animation every time regardless. That needs changing. Probably. Yeah, it plays the animation every time, even though we don't always want to do that. 8 or 30, a bunch of the girls' frontline characters are shaming him for being on it. It's tied to a changing room bench? That is oddly specific. Are you referring to an actual specific ASMR? The Blue Archive has done like official ASMRs, haven't they? Right. Has GFL done the same? Guess we could return a bool here if it was successful. That's a bit goofy, but whatever. It's old school. Turn false. Turn true. Although I guess more old school is that like non-zero is the error message. Whatever. I know there's a few of the viewers tied down as it happens. Hmm. Alright then. Alright, that feels a little gross to me, but we're not using this outside of this class, so I guess whatever. Right. Right. What's the matter, Neo? You not like the idea? I guess it's more that you said that I'd like that more than the other thing. But I like the other thing more, actually. Actually. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, when you gain a subscriber, we should be gaining 1 form of time, 1 view per second, and not playing the animation. If it doesn't trigger. Alright, come on, proc the views per second, proc the views per second! Proc the views per second! Damn it! 1 in 4! It's the Wheel of Fortune, we added gambling to our game! Jover! And then we gain 2 subscribers. Alright, let's get 2 Jelly Joshi Jumis. That sounded weird. There, views per second. There, views per second. 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 That was maybe like really strong. Like that could snowball pretty heavily. Let's change it to like 10% chance. Alright. Cool. But it works. Cool. Let's commit this. More gambling! Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Oh, we did a bunch of mouse filter changes. There's numbers. Alright, whatever. Commit. Commit! Do I want to know what OBS... Oh. Alright. Well. That's something. Not to deny Neo his lust. I was in the middle of a commit message. You distracted me from my commit message. Ugh. Alright. What is this? Ability? Add subscriber gain to trigger. I didn't say it was wrong to block it, just that it blocked it. Really, Neo isn't that committed. Hey, man. I don't know what I was gonna say. Theoretically, I could get more work done if I was doing the work off stream. But I'm just gonna power through it. We only got 40 more minutes in this short work day. I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Well rested, hopefully. Alright, that's talent abilities. And we've got the foundation for a couple more abilities we could do. So, might start on that before anything else, because it has implications for balancing. Balancing things like the shop and the round goals. Even if you need a cold shower after each time I ruin your chat. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I suppose we can go back to the abilities, ideas doc. And then maybe make an issue for more abilities. Let's see. Alright. Man. Already, a lot of this has changed. Stamina gain. If you have any abilities that raise your stamina, then we need to start thinking about adding scaling stamina drain. So what would that look like? After, what, 20 seconds? No, after 30 seconds, increase stamina drain by 1. And every 10 seconds after that, increase stamina drain by 1. So that makes stamina gain abilities somewhat strong, but not like, doesn't scale forever. So let's see. Stream scaling stamina drain. And then abilities add more. Okay. We'll get started on these in our last 35 minutes. 35 minutes, chat. Stamina drain starts at 1 per sec. At 30 seconds, increase, and every 10 seconds after, increase by 1. For the sake of your enjoyment of the game, should it be faster scaling eventually? So let's go to Stream Manager. Let's add a variable for stamina drain. I think it's still... Damage all characters. Still an int, right? HP is still an int, so I guess we'll... Bar, HP drain. What is this? Where is this used? Proc end con... Oh, wait. What? No. Wait, this variable isn't even used. Wait, some of these aren't even used anymore. Alright. Reward. Yeah, these are old. Cool. Always nice to clean up some old code. So HP drain. Let's see. Eventually we'll have items interact with that as well. So HP drain. So if HP drain equals, we'll put in reset stats, I guess. Now in, where's it? The stream stat up. How does this work? Physics process. Damage check, timer. Could make our own timer, right? We could even make it so there's a period of time where HP drain starts at 0. I think we'll just do it the way I have it laid out. It's what is it? Starts at 1 per second. At 30 seconds every 10 seconds after, increased by 1. So what does that mean? We need a HP drain increase timer. I guess we'll just use floats. So HP drain, increase start delay. It's a float. It's 30 seconds. Export var, HP drain, increase interval. It's a float is 10 seconds. Start stream and reset stats, we set the HP drain to 1. What are you doing? Brain tired. HP drain increase timer and start delay interval. Okay, so increase timer set to 0, right? HP drain increase started bool. That goes here. Self HP drain increase started false. And then in start stream somewhere make a timer. Self so create no. Get tree create timer of HP drain increase start delay. Process always false. Process in physics true. Ignore timescale false. Timeout connect a function that does what? Self HP drain increase started equals true. So if HP drain increase started, then HP drain increase timer plus equals delta. If HP drain increase timer is greater than or equal to HP drain increase interval, HP drain increase timer minus equals the interval, and HP drain plus equals 1. Damage all characters based on HP drain. So now let's say we give Ria 200 max HP just for testing. And let's watch her weather the storm. Alright. 200 HP. Click start streaming. My head is covering that, but... So after 30 seconds, which would be 170, it should increase to 2. Or not. It's actually 40. Okay, so after 40 seconds, it becomes drain 2. And then goes drain 3. Then goes drain 4. Then goes drain 5. And then goes drain 6. Alright. Cool. What? What? Okay. So... if you want to start at 30 seconds, then actually we lower it to start at 20. Or the drain start delay to 20. I guess that's fine. I guess we'll do it this way. Maybe we'll do it every 5 seconds. Means it would start at 30, so every 5 seconds increases by 1. After 30 seconds. To deal with stamina increasing abilities. Hello, Commander Quincooks. How's your experience been with streaming 9 to 5? Good, actually. I think I have more energy earlier in the day usually. But, or like almost to the end of the day. Or under my schedule. I'm also a little tired today. But besides that, it's been really, really fun. I've been enjoying it. 25 minutes till Neo abandons us again. Yep. Yep. He hates his viewers. Hmm. Hmm. These cashews are good. Keeping me full. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, let's just watch the new values, because I think I... oh no. Alright. Alright, we have a 200 HP Rie. At 30 seconds? So at 170, it should start scaling, and then every 5 seconds increase by 1. Yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Ship it. Whoops. Change Rie's health pack to 20. Alright, cool. Does this ever create weirdness where... Okay, let's say hypothetically the stream stops immediately. Then... what we should do... Okay, so I don't think we're gonna reach this case except in with like very specific behavior. Do a full stand-up at night. No! No! Nope. Sorry. Yesterday we had a half day. Yesterday we did, what do you do? A lot of visual stuff and sound effects. Stat increased numbers, that was good. Fix the shop slot size. Yeah, this isn't in order, so I actually know. But yeah, this shit was good. Stellaris paradox. The entire galaxy forms a federation just to stop you. You have forsaken the sacred agile. No! Neil will be punished. Neil will be burned at the agile stake. At the next daily stand-up. Oh, God. Sean the non-believer. You can get stuff done without having a million stand-ups. Hi, champion. New ice cream management simulator. Your punishment is 1 stand-up per half day. No! Alright, chat. Hi, chat. Yesterday we added some sound effects and it was cool. We added stat increase numbers. It was also cool. Alright, that's the daily stand-up for today. Bernie's their own forces. Neat. I never really got into grand strategy games. I guess I just don't have the zoomer attention span. It's too short for lengthy turn-based strategy. Played a tiny bit of StarCraft. I have some friends who are into those kinds of strategy games. Play games like, including Stellaris. Okay. Did we... Oh, I closed my bag. Commit. Stream, add, scaling. Yeah, HP drain. Wait, what was the... Hit, diff, staged, resource. Oh, we just moved some stuff around. Okay, yeah, whatever. Okay, commit. Okay, stream, add, scaling, HP trade. Cool. Which leads us to our next ability that will give you stamina. What happened with karaoke? I remember you doing that a lot. Sorry, I haven't sung in a while. Right now it's allergies, but I guess I just sort of fell out of practice with it. I was singing in the shower earlier though, so we might get back to it eventually. Wow. You did not mention what is stopping you from progressing. Blockers? My need to eat Costco hot dogs. That's the only blocker. My need to eat and sleep. My sleep, that's a blocker. Your little hands move hyper fast. Yeah, I'm such a gamer. I got that. It's been a while since I measured, but like 150 words per minute. Not to brag or anything. You can train yourself to have attention span. It's usually done with a clicker, but in your case it can be done with YouTube. YouTube's the source of my attention span problems, probably. You saying I watch like a specific video that like forces me to focus on a thing for a long time? I guess. I guess the other problem is I haven't been like learning new songs very much. So it's gonna be the same old Vocaloid songs I keep singing forever. But yeah, I do want to get back to singing. Specific type of video. We're testing some conditioning methods. Help increase attention span for myself. Punishment is not a good motivator, I learned. You mean I can't beat myself into having an attention span? Damn. What was I doing? Damn it, we're yapping. We're yapping. Alright, well, we have scaling stamina drain. Move that up the board. Alright, done. Abilities, add more. This is me. P1. I guess we'll just... Yeah. Here. Copy these over. Okay. What do I want? Let's start with these two, because I think they'll be cool. Oh. There's a problem. Already, there's a feature that we need to write new code for. To store... store data on the ability, but only for the stream. So maybe we'll implement it without this for now, and we'll see what happens. To have someone else do the beating? The Scrum Master? No. My method that worked was a mixture of long-form DIY videos and then trying to do said project. So I refused to watch YouTube on my phone. It forced me to pay attention to what was done in the video. And this is how Neo finally realizes YouTube is only as dumb and damaging as you let it be for you. But I have no self-control. When I see the food shorts, I have to click on the food shorts. I have to watch the food shorts when I'm hungry instead of actually eating. So I can live vicariously and get the experience of trying expensive food without actually having to pay for it. Oh god. Man, my generation's cooked. We're all a little cooked. I'm a little cooked. I might be cooked, chat. Okay. We already have... Wait, don't we have... Hold on. Create new. Resource. Ability definition. This is energy drink. You might change the name. Whatever. Energy drink icon. We'll use the icon again. +8 stamina. Stat change. Yeah, I think we already have the functionality in place for this. Cooldown. Ag. Cooldown 6 seconds. Cast chance 100%. Okay. So all this talk of cooking, someone's gonna be looking at food charts in no time. Oh no. You might be right. I might be cooked. Oh god. Okay. Let's grab a few abilities. Let's look for the energy drink. There we go. Alright. Buy a Rie. Give her this. 8 stamina on a 6-second cooldown. But the stamina drains only 1 per second. She'll be alive forever. That's crazy. Oh, and it goes above max. Wait, that's crazy too. That's a lot. Okay, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool, actually, even though it's literally just up on the rest stream. All right, have a good time. Thanks for watching. Keep that. Let me go. Thank you. If you to instead of watching the food, just watch recipe videos. I do watch those as well. I watch cooking videos. Tasty foods with recipes instead of eating instant poison all the time. Yeah, I know. Crazy. There's like a difference. There's like the recipe videos that are more like accessible recipes to like home cooking, and then there's like fucking whatever Joshua Weissman does when he makes them up better videos. Oh god. Okay. I do want to enforce max HP. So I suppose that happens in Stream Manager, right? Because we're the one actually applying the stat changes in the abilities. Yeah, caster HP. Caster HP is, was it min of ag? I guess is int, right? Although amounts afloat. Wait. Int of amount. Here. Min of caster HP plus int amount, and then caster max HP. Okay. So cannot gain stamina beyond max. Energy drink. Energy drink. Wow. Okay. Alright, only goes to max. Yeah, only goes to max. There we go. That's pretty powerful. Just leaving the base 10 per second there. That much longer. Okay, but it's not like overwhelmingly powerful. So that's cool. Alright. Let's save that for now, actually. Alright. So abilities. Add energy drink. And prevent HP from exceeding max HP. Although I potentially will want some kind of like temp HP overheal kind of system. I don't know. We'll figure it out if we want that behavior. But if we're gonna show the max HP, right, in say super auto pets, right, you have abilities that gain HP or fruits and other stuff like that. There isn't a max shown. The character just has 1 HP value, although there's like there's a hard cap of 50 HP and 50 attack. So So I want you to be able to like scale in my game pretty ridiculously. So maybe do something like that. Max HP is gonna be, yeah, max stamina is gonna be need a bit more implementing. Although, yeah, it's an ability, it's meant to be an ability outside of stream, so I guess it's fine. And then max HP gain should also increase current HP. This is going to require some code changes too, right? We want to store a value on energy drink and have that value decrease every time it's used. And read based on that value. So maybe I had this ability keys system. I had this ability keys variable in was it ability definition? We had this array of string name. We'll probably change this to a dictionary. And so what? Let's think. Probably in stream manager, probably in one of these functions, right? In applyability. Then we although this probably belongs in like some utility classes. Let's see. Gain %D stamina. And then... This also implies that we need to change things on the tooltip as well. Yeah, adding unique abilities, unique behavior for different abilities means we need to do a bunch of code changes. Life gives you lemons. Lemons don't naturally exist, so someone is trying to ruin your life. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rule the day and thought I could give Cave Johnson lemons. Oh man, Portal 2 is a good game. Okay, so we've got this. Ability to fget format string value. Hi, Neo. Hi, Vanillan. Welcome back for the last 6 minutes of stream before I go and eat and maybe take a nap. Saw the new Bringus video. What's a Bringus? What's a Bringus? How's this gonna look? Bringus is great, is underwhelming but cool. Bringus is a channel all about tweaking with and modifying computers and other devices. Ah, cool. Usually by putting SteamOS on it. Oh, neat. Yeah, I run Arch. I use Arch. What kind of Arch you mean? SteamOS on my Steam Deck. Also, that's a great channel name, Bringus. Did you see the, what was it, the 4chan post where the guy is like, I lost all my money on Bingus token, and I was like, why the fuck did you invest in a coin called Bingus token? I also played PS1 games on Leapfrog and Minecraft on a Chinese English translator pen. Oh my god, it's the Doom runs on anything, but it's Linux running on anything. That's awesome. It's awesome. I want to run Linux on my frickin' smart fridge that I don't have. Let's see. How about something like export var has unique description logic bool. How about, yeah, ability ID is a string name, and then has unique description logic is based on that ability ID, and then export var ability data is a dictionary of literally anything. About 3.7 smart toothbrushes were hacked, so people could use them to mine Bitcoin. They were mining Bitcoin off of smart toothbrushes. Man, that's parallel processing. That's distributed network of computing. That's distributed computing. It's crazy. Off of tiny ass toothbrushes, right? Get the games on the Leapfrog kit. Install Windows in a Mac Mini. Because this PlayStation 4 wasn't running Linux fast enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here. Energy drink has unique description logic. Add ability data. Oops. Oh no, I just said the type every time. I guess that's fine. String is heal amount. New value. Guess we'll use floats. No, there's rounding errors. We'll use ints. Heal amount 8. That's why smart tech shouldn't be trusted. Don't worry, I don't trust it. Okay. Which means get rid of all the stat values, right? When this ability is used. I won this stream when used. Alright, so energy drink, you gain plus %D stamina. Reduce this amount by 1 this stream when used. And we're storing the data. We have an ability ID and we have ability data with heal amount. So we are going to do if ability def dot has unique description logic. Let's see. So ability definition, probably something like this. Let's see, cat data func get unique description returns a string. Turn all right. Then description label text equals ability def dot get unique description. I suppose, yeah, this could just be in this probably belongs in ability definition itself if we're going to do it this way. So something like func get description turns a string. Pass. Custom tooltip, copy this logic over. Return. If self has you, yeah, turn self. All right. If self scaling is empty, self return self description. Else return self description % self get format string value. All right, and then get unique description. Match. Let's see. All basic internet safety should be fine. Rule number 1: don't buy a toothbrush that can connect to the internet. But how am I gonna upload a custom songs so it can play during the electric toothbrushing? Also, I'm gonna at least finish this issue, even though it's been 4 hours. Yeah. So match self ability ID. Yeah. Energy drink. Return self description mod %D self ability data. Oh, what happened to my ability data? Did I not add it? No. No. All right, hold on. So our ability data, or heal amount, and it's an int, and it starts at 8, and we add key value pair. Okay. Okay, we have this stored in the dictionary. We need a copy over. Because that means we just make a deep copy, right? And that should. Does that make a deep copy of a dictionary though? Called dictionary duplicate, right? What does that mean for Godot engine, docs, dictionary, duplicate? Okay. So if we make a deep duplicate of the ability, then we should get a deep duplicate. Or a deep duplicate of the ability definition. Wait, oh crap, if we're duplicating the damn it. We'll test and see. Time for Neo to go. You'll not be paid overtime. Too bad. I'm doing it anyway. I'm in the zone, kind of. A little bit. I'm tired though. Butt plug that connects to the internet. Is this an Ultra Kill modding scene reference? The mod that was made by an actual developer on the game. Oh god. Heal amount 0. Here, max of heal amount 0 and 0. All right, and now this we just call ability def.get description self description label text equals ability def get description. Okay, so I'm get the feeling we're gonna run into some issues with not deeply duplicating this dictionary. But until then, we're gonna try it and see if it works. Now in Stream Manager, we're gonna handle unique ability logic. Func handle unique ability logic. Ability is an ability definition. Caster status isn't caster. I suppose we can pass in. Match. Yeah, this is gonna be some Balatras giant match case. Oh god. Match. Ability dot ability ID. Energy drink. The first unique ability in the game. Interesting. Alright. So caster HP plus equals ability dot ability data dot get of heal amount, default 0, and then the max of that and 0 variant. Well, our heal amount is this It's an int. Is this equals max I of caster HP plus heal amount, caster max HP. Alright, so that should be the logic for energy drink. And then also ability data dot is it getter add set heal amount to heal amount -1. I suppose that means it could underflow. So maybe get rid of this max 0 and do it like this. Set heal amount to max of heal amount -1 and 0. Okay. Alright, so if we find an energy drink, we'll just stream until we get there. Go fast. No energy drinks. Go fast. Ooh, did we not reset? Stamina drain. Anyway. Let's buy a Pippa. Give her the energy drink. Okay. That should now be plus... Okay, that was plus 8 stamina. After 6 seconds. Okay. Plus 7, right? Plus 6. It's not scaling. Oh, do we even call handle unique ability logic? Wait. Oh, duh. Okay, hold on. We didn't even call it. Alright, self, handle, unique ability, logic of ability, caster statuses, and then caster. Now get rid of the existing stat change? Yeah, get rid of that. An energy drink? Okay. Alright. Now it should actually be doing the thing. Clip that energy drink. Here, energy drink. Give her test talents. Alright, give Rie an energy drink. Alright. Okay. So, in 6 seconds... Also... Wait, that casts immediately. Wait, what? Oh wait, we don't actually... Is the value scaling properly though? 32? I think it is, yeah. I don't know why I cast it immediately. Hold on. Damn, I should really refactor this. Otherwise, we're gonna have to put this logic here every time. Oh, that's a pain. Yeah. Yeah, we need to refactor this. Something like, let's see. Our stat here. Something like, let's see. Our stat change. New stat change? Equals stat change dot... Oh, did we not? Stat value. Stat value dot new. Okay, new stat change dot stat equals... Actually, we can just do stat change dot duplicate. Right. New stat change amount plus equals the amount add. Wait, we didn't calculate amount add. Wait. Oh wait, no, we did calculate amount add. Okay. Okay, new stat change amount plus equals amount add. And now, we need references though. I guess just to ability and to caster. All right, func, apply stat change. Ability, we don't need a reference to ability anymore. We need a reference to caster. Yeah. It's a character, that's all we need. Or rather, we only need a position. Well, no, we do need a reference to caster, okay. All this, move it in here. Don't tell Neo work is over. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Stat change is a stat value. Caster's character. And then var amount is stat change dot amount. And then yeah, okay, that's all we need. Move all this into apply stat change to the new stat change and pass the caster. And we're still not doing anything with caster statuses, but whatever. Here. So now all we do is our stat change is stat value dot new. Stat change dot stat is stat value stat stamina. Yeah, stamina. Stat change dot amount. Why call it stat value and they named it stat and amount? What are we doing? What am I doing? Amount is heal amount. And then we apply a stat change with the stat change and the caster. Okay, how's that? Let's try it. All right, we should see. Don't mind my shaky internet. Should see the thing. Should see a thing once we grab a thing. All right, whatever. Energy drink. Here we go. Gain 8 stamina. Reduce this amount by 1 this stream when used. This is literally wait. This is literally a Steam barrier from Slay the Spire, isn't it? I just realized. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. All right. Plus 7 stamina. Oh wait. Why did it cast immediately? Plus 6 stamina. It should go down to 0, but not below the 0. Is it casting immediately? Wait, do all abilities cast immediately? Wait, let's look at Rie. Does gamer... No, that was only after 2 seconds. Or, yeah, however many. 2 seconds. Cheap children's toys, somehow they're laggy. They're literally just LEDs, and they're all the same color, yet somehow it's laggy. Don't tell them what the microcontroller is doing. Gain 0 stamina. Okay, where do we call ability duplicate? In, I think it's character, right? Duplicate. Okay. New ability is an ability. Duplicate sub-resource, true, or, yeah, which should... Wait. I think one thing... Yeah, what else can we do? Ability data is the one that needs to be local to a scene. It's not a resource, though. One, two, three, four? How many grand fleets does it take to capture one of my systems? Okay, I knew this would happen. Okay, when we duplicate ability, we need to deeply duplicate the ability definition. So we could do the my duplicate thing we did on character, which is kind of gross. But fine. Bonk my duplicate. Returns ability. VAR new ability is self-duplicate. Oh wait, duplicate flags, signals groups, scripts, use instantiation. Yeah, those don't actually help me, right? So, damn it. New ability dot ability. This is an ability. Self-duplicate. Ability definition is self. Ability definition dot duplicate sub-resources. True. This is a resource. You duplicate sub-resources. Sub-resources inside array and dictionary properties are never duplicated. But we do duplicate the dictionary, right? Alright, return new ability. Now in character, we call abilities I my duplicate. I hate that we have to do this. Stream is kill. I think it's lagging a bit. I think it's lagging a bit, but I really want to fix this. Get this working. Alright, energy drink. 8 stamina. Alright, click start. 8 stamina. Oh, why is it? It didn't trigger after 6 seconds. It triggered like really early on the first go through. And I wanted to reset after stream, which means that it shouldn't duplicate. Gain 8 stamina. Okay, I think that fixes it. I think that fixes it. Okay. We grab a second energy drink. Looks like this. Okay, that was like 2 seconds, right? You saw that, right? Okay. And back to 8. Okay, cool. Fixed. That fixed it. Okay. Still the weird thing that it's casting like 2 seconds into stream. Okay. Abilities. Add energy drink. Okay. For some reason, seems like all cooldown abilities are casting like 2 seconds into stream. So why is that? Character. Is it set up abilities? Yeah, set up abilities. Make ability timer. All right, let's see this. Wait time equals ability deft cooldown. Timer dot. Is it time left? Does this not automatically get? Wait. Oh no, wait. It's our custom timer, right? It's not our timer. Oh, so yeah, we do need to set time left equals timer wait time. Okay, yeah, that's on us for writing a custom timer and then not doing the custom timer thing correctly. Okay, so grab an energy drink. Grab a Rie with the energy drink. What? Okay, there. There, 6 seconds and it casts. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and then dies. Okay. Cool. Fixed. Fixed. Okay. Abilities. Set initial ability cooldown correctly. Okay, nice. You pushed. Alright, cool. I thought you ended stream? Nope. Nope. Alright, we went like 20 minutes over time. Okay, now I'm gonna end. If you can... Alright. Internet dying, but now I'm gonna end. Thanks for watching. I don't know how much is getting through. We'll do the Parasocial name reading if we can. Thank you, Adentra. Thank you, Toby1364. Thank you, Commander Quinkunks. Thank you, Campion608. Thank you, Amanda Splats. Thank you, Cielo Jose. Thank you, Shavix. Thank you, Cute Lingo. Thank you, Vanillan. Thank you, Hero of Logic. Thank you, Luna Gladius. Alright. Let's see if we can raid anyone. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. Alright, we're raiding Kara. We are raiding Kara. I saw that message like 10 seconds before he streams fine then. Well, anyway, I need to eat, take a nap probably. We're raiding Kara on both sides. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. I did my name reading. All right. All right. Bye. 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 Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for watching. All right. Bye-bye.